So, here's the problem. Alright. So,
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yep.
What's the problem?
The problem is, whenever I start something, there's a 50% chance I'm gonna like it or I'm not gonna like it, right?
You don't like Ace Attorney, do you?
And if it falls into the 50% that I don't like it, then I'm just gonna drop it. If it falls into the 50% that I do like, then it can go two ways. I can just be like, yeah, it's pretty cool, or I can hyperfixate. The stages of hyperfixation is, first, I'll indulge the media, play the game, watch the anime. Usually if it's a game, then stage 2 will be I'll watch someone else play it. I'll watch like 15 playthroughs. I'll play it like 17 times. Okay, that's stage 2. Stage 3, consuming other media that happens to be around it, right? Let's say Fate. I watched every Fate anime except for Almaloy Case Files. I haven't watched that one yet, but I've watched like mostly every Fate anime. I play Fate Go. You know? Hello. Hi, Flare. So last night, I happened to finish the Ace Attorney anime.
Oh boy.
And
This another hyperfixation.
and now my brain is like, hey, I want more of this. Sucks that it had to happen at the end of the series, but here we are.
So you play Ace today and tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna do it Saturday too?
No, we're not doing that Saturday.
Are we finishing Ace on Monday?
That's the plan.
Unless you cut off if this trial is really long.
No, it's supposed to be short. The girl, let her go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we're getting off to a great start. Shut up. Come closer. I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. There he goes. All right.
Shot the girl instead. Oops.
Oops.
You got a shitty aim, buddy. You
Reading
got
through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey.
Wait, hold on. I thought the first case was
Terry Follis. Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty.
Wait, hold on. Terry Follis.
After escaping, Follis met with and murdered Surgeon Valerie Hawthorne. Were captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Hawthorne? His very first client was a death row inmate who had her first client was, okay. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Oh, we're learning. Oh, okay. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. We're playing Mia again. All right. Okay, I'm into this.
You were into this before it even started. Don't even lie. Don't even fucking lie.
I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case.
Dude.
Shut up, Matt. Whoa. Eek! Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Valerie Hawthorne. Terry Follis. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Eek! Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Follis, my first client. How you doing today, Flair? Sorry if I didn't ask. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia, make small talk, and try to relax him. I'm okay? That's good. So why did you escape anyway? Ooga! Eek! Why is he chewing on it? Oh my god, why is he chewing on his ball? I'm sorry. Ugh, I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. They never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Fallis, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Had internet problems? Okay. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Uh-huh. I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was strict, I tell ya. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Fallis did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim, but I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Emiya!
Yeah, it's him without his fucking mask. I saw what he looked like, bro. You'll figure this out.
Yeah,
He's hot, right?
I'd hit that.
Bro, yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, I didn't.
You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? Came to see how our little kitten was doing alone in the big scary lion's den. Bro, I'm trying to read.
To be fair, I did ask if he's kind of hot, right? Yeah, I did ask that, to be fair.
I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Rosberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? Armando. It's me, Diego Armando. Okay, you're not Emiya then. You're like
No.
Emiya before he became Emiya. I didn't say. So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grosberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha, relax, I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Is it Chadworth? It better be Chadworth. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. I hope it's Chadworth.
I don't think it'd be Chadworth. It might be old man fuck ass. I can't remember.
No, because Karma von Einsburn had been a prosecutor for 40 years when we took him down. So I bet you that this is Chadworth. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's why my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Alright, I could see why this one would be a shorter chapter. Okay. Hey, it's Chadworth! I called it! Oh my god, it's...
He's young.
It's this judge. I fucking hate him. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Fallis. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, look at him. He's so young. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I am Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. See, I called it. Sorry, not here at the moment visiting family. Hey, no problem, Mal.
He's so young. He's a baby face.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20,
Bro,
Your Honor.
He really is Canadian. Hey.
Oh my god, he is 20. God damn!
Does that mean Phoenix is 20?
Phoenix is probably the same age, so yeah. God damn. Alright, look at him. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Well, how old is... Oh, I can't see how old Mia is. Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Oh, she's old. Young people running a trial, I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now that the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Follis was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Stop calling her kitten, that's so weird. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Follis, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Wow, a truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. I like that sprite. A witness's testimony? Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Follis at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Follis throw this young victim into the river. I bet it was Hawthorne that threw them off the bridge. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That police woman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. I can't. He's really pretty looking when he's younger. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! His fucking face! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's not right. He's a lawyer. He's not a lawyer yet.
Grr. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word of choice or your tone of voice.
Eh? Sorry, eh?
Sorry, look at his face, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, Chadworth, let's go.
Yeah, younger Chadworth. He's looking fine. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why you...
He's our age right now. He's our age right now. We could actually bag him legally.
We're 2 years older, Matt. Why you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Wait, what? No, I'm 22. We're 2 years older.
That's what I said.
You said 3.
No, I said 2.
2 years difference. It's Chadworth.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who is in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Are we going to see a younger Dick Gumshoe? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He looks the same. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Aww. I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Boy.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up in contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. The This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge, and the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you will be convinced. Oh, I love that sprite. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser.
Fucking hoser.
Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the surgeon and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that was where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Fallis was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. How does that prove anything? You literally just... What? Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha! You got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm.
Her kitten.
Me either.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. It's okay, Mia. I got this. I've been playing this game for a while. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Fallis. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Fallis. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Fallis.
This is the Phoenix Wright case where I've needed to look at a walkthrough.
Is it that bad?
I was frustrating.
I'm gonna get the walkthrough open. If it's that bad.
And the worst thing is, I was on the right direction. I just wasn't clicking at the right place, and it pissed me off so much I almost broke the TV and the controller.
Alright, I'm gonna get the walkthrough open just in case I need it.
I know the only reason you're playing Ace is so that you don't have to stop watching the anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it.
I didn't think the anime got into this.
Yeah, there's a season 2 which I assume deals with game number 3, so I want to finish it.
So wait, Godot is in an anime, really?
I don't know. You remember that clip of Maya and Phoenix arguing about Ron Delight's wife? There was a blooper where Maya goes, I don't know, something about you just like her because she's hot or whatever, and then Phoenix goes,
right.
oh, well, she's prettier than you. It's so good. All right, okay. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. He really is cute right now. Humph.
He's
A bridge up in the
Word.
mountains, but why meet
best.
there?
Oh, is it bad I'm cheering for Chadworth more than me?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember,
How dare
5
you
years
treat
ago,
the
the
pretty
defendant
bald
kidnapped the
girl from
young
the
girl.
I didn't hear that big.
How dare you treat big titty goth girlfriend this way?
Key, you can come lay on my lap, you
Not
know.
when she turns into Pearl. It's not really.
He was
big
chased
titty
onto a
hot.
bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Follis. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move! We got you surrounded!" Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains, so how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha! If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Follis, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Mr. Follis had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa!
Ryuji is a phantom thief.
What?
Ryuji's a phantom thief.
Okay. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
Not sure how I feel about phantom thieves.
The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here.
Who's that handsome young man?
Yeah.
I wonder who it is.
I know
Oh
who
my
it
God,
is.
I have no idea.
Bro, I figured it out already.
Oh, was it the coffee that gave it away? Oh no.
No, as soon as I looked at him, I said, oh yeah, that's definitely Emiya.
Emiya is a good-looking man.
He is a good-looking man. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Oh. I can press that. Alright. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
I mean, Mia's in the court. There has to be some nothing.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. This certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Follis might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30, and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Follis could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There was a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. Ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find one of those. Okay, let's look at the evidence. Okay. Died between 4 and 5. Bridge located 40 feet above the river. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Photo of the victim in the trunk. We got a younger Dick Gumshoe. A bit smug. Okay, so I get the feeling that I have to present something here. I'm not quite sure what. Think you can give me a hint there, Figgy?
Does
Where you
no.
stuck?
I'm on the first cross-examination.
Did you press everything?
Yeah, I did.
Show me the testimony.
The day the institute, an unknown person phoned the surgeon asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time with Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into the trunk and tried to make a getaway. Here's the photo, but I don't see anything strange to you. Anyways, Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint.
Where's the scarf? The victim was wearing a scarf. Where's the scarf?
She was?
Look at the victim's note.
Doesn't look like she's wearing a scarf.
Look at the victim's note.
The victim's note.
It's in the investigation. It's in the
Oh, okay. Follows 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Oh, okay. I got it. Yep, I didn't read the
Read every
victim's
note
note.
you get.
Okay, I got it.
Or
I
you
didn't.
will die.
I didn't read it.
I mean, not literally. I mean, in a video game. Please don't TOS.
Oh,
Bless you.
thank you. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Huh. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Grr, come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
I'm a lawyer.
I'm a lawyer. Yes, ma'am. This photo. Don't move the table, please. This photo, you said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. Ah, I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is this white scarf? I can't seem to find it in the photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Arg!
We go again. Detective Gumshit.
Hey, baby.
Back at it again.
Oh, Sorry, I'm petting my cat. She's so cute. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for is this one, perchance? Ah. Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and I decided to conduct my own investigation. Why
Yeah.
didn't you tell me?
Because lawyers are allowed to do that.
Yeah. I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot
Oh,
sure has flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly
I lost my
white.
satchel in the Obsidian Fieldlands.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. I have to plug in my laptop.
You know, hiding evidence from the court until court date is actually bad.
Oh wow, hot take. Hot take, Frank.
Frank
You're
with
a
the
hot
hot
take machine.
takes.
But apparently it's legal here. But
Frank is a
She's
hot
so
take
cute.
machine, my guy.
Okay, the court will
like
accept
a
the scarf
fake
into
take.
evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Fawless did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear
Actually,
all
a pretty
about
good
it.
opening statement. I said
Bumpa-da-bumpa-da-bumpa-da.
that's actually a pretty good opening statement.
With everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh?
Japanese games and repeating something the character said and adding a ha at the end of it.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole
Brain,
thing with
huh?
Miles Edgeworth that he never lost a case?
Yes.
So Mia loses here.
Well, obviously, because in the first trial for this game, she mentioned she had a pretty bad case a year ago when she was on the defense for Phoenix. So, I kind of gathered that without you needing to say it out loud.
Ah.
How about you play through the case and you'll find out.
Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Sorry about that. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Fallis had both the opportunity and the motive. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. What the fuck is wrong with this court? If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Grr. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora up on that mountain. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it! No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Come on, guys, I thought it was funny. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. I thought it was funny. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right onto her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? Those mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's a Canadian? No! No! I refuse! Oh, for fuck's sake! I called that like 2 trials ago. Man. Ha. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh?
What is this? Do Japanese people not know how to translate dialogue?
No, apparently they don't. No, it's
don't,
the English people that don't know how to translate the dialogue. So in other
Oh,
words,
it's the English people, huh?
yeah, it's the English people.
Huh?
Huh? So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf, but from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain, the bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Hey, talk about a surprise, I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. Humph. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? No! I hate that anime. Thank you. In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Thank you.
How's Aiden doing?
Aiden's doing alright. He's
Okay.
at shul right now. If you're in the
Good to know.
chat, Aiden, say hi.
He had a very weird question yesterday. I wonder if someone at school was giving him a hard time.
Ah. How could he shove her in the back if she was facing him? My guess, at least. Yeah, that's not right.
Fucking Oracle bitch is kill stealing everything. What the hell?
We don't have a lot to go on. Oh, I did not mean to. I didn't mean to do that.
Did you get a photo?
I did get the
Some kind?
photo. Yep.
Look at the photo and then look at the fourth statement.
I did that. I did that. I presented it to the fourth statement, but it didn't work. Unless I'm on the wrong statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm on the right statement. I present the witness's photo to the fourth statement? Because I tried that already. Alright, I don't get that, but sure. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with that soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions of the day? Well, apparently it's right here. Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Hello? Controller? You working? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Seems to me that Miss Faye could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. Ho ho ho! You truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Oops, it looks like I really put my foot in my mouth that time. Really?
Why do people... I guess even judges don't know what sarcasm means.
Just relax, lick your wounds clean, and then go after him again, kitten. No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee. Alright, Mia, you've got to think harder this time. Okay, well... What? What? Alright, cool. Naturally, the answer is right here. I was like 2 pixels over the victim's coat. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? Okay, I guess that makes sense. It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge is all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Irk! That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. Hey Bogus, how you doing? However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, not muddy. Hi Gray, how's the rest of your stream? Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman.
Like this, huh?
Hmm?
A taunt like this, huh?
Of course I can. I can?
You can, huh?
Wait, no. Wait, Mia, no! Mia, please. I think I'm nearing the end of the palace. I died again near the safe house, so it's cool. I will continue next week. Alright, sounds good. Hi, Kiwi. Hi, baby. Aww, she's so cute. You guys want to see my cat? She's adorable. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh. Here she be. Yeah, well. Having a shitty day, so that's why I came here hoping you guys can change my mood. Oh, here, I'll change your mood real fast. Here you go. Here she is. She looks so mad. There you go. She can help change your mood, right, Kiwi? Bogus loves you, and you're not even given the time of day. Come on. Come on, baby. Cats! I forgot I still had that. Well, here she is. She's on stream. Cat. Alright, she's angry. I'll let her go.
I can't believe you're doing that.
Kiss her for me? Okay, here. Mwah! There you go. I kissed her for you. Oh, now she's laying on my cord! Oh, no! Kiwi, can I have this cord, please? Thank you. You're the best. Oh, thank you. Alright, I missed Gray's message. I'm still missing the blue will seed. I hope that is the last of the 3. I don't remember if it is the last of the 3, but yeah, good luck with that. I'm sorry that you died again. That's very sad. The evidence is this scarf. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Grr, no, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. Mia is kind of cute though, but not as cute as Maya, let's be real.
Let's be honest, not as cute as Edgeworth either.
True, exactly. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha! You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Stop it. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered.
No, he almost he looks like he's about to be Where's Waldo.
It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's
Where's
photo
Waldo?
showing the defendant and
Waldo's
the
in your
victim,
mom's bedroom.
or the witness's
Fuck off.
testimony that she stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence. It's one of those three. What the fuck, Fig? I didn't even hear what he was saying because I was too busy trying to read. Kiwi, what you doing? Kiwi! She's such a goofy cat. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here who said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. Ooh. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the...
Bro, I have an angry zit on my face. Yikes.
I get the... Okay. You know, same Fig. I have one right here. Right? And it was like one of those invisible ones. And I've been just picking
This
at
is
it for
not
3
invisible.
days.
It's like red and it's like
So,
fucking hurts when I touch it.
so we have photos. We have photo evidence of like the witness's photo and the body in the trunk. So my guess is the witness's testimony. So we have to get her in here and testify herself. That's my guess. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Fuck. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Yeah, the hair, dude, the hair. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Again, the judge is ugly. Yeah. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time.
How dare you? The judge is not ugly.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? I was getting off stream yesterday, Bogus, and I was like, and I was sending my picture in all my chats, and I was just like, I can't believe that Kage is someone's waifu already. I was like, I can't believe it. This is what happens when you're a writer. Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. I still love her, by the way. Have you read the story yet? Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh my god, it's her! She's back! Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes.
Oh, this bitch is back. Ugh.
No, Judge, no. No, I didn't I totally forgot. I'm sorry, Lil. No, that's okay. It's just that's where she comes from. So if you want to know anything about her, give it a read! Exclamation point story. It's my pride and joy. I feel like
It's
I
your
want to hurry up.
incomplete pride and joy.
Pardon?
I said it's your incomplete pride and joy.
It's my incomplete pride and joy. This is true.
Pride and joy that you take no pride in working on or continuing. For
I-
fans who are waiting for chapter 5,
I'm trying. Ah.
you're worse than George R.R. Martin.
What was the command again? Here, I got it for you. There you go. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, hey, not so fast. Yep, you're welcome. Let me know if you got any feedback. Please, please let me know if you got any feedback. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss
Any
Fate.
guesses on who the witness is?
I will. Don't worry, Lil. All right, thanks. I forgot
Stop.
her. I forgot her name, but I know she was in the first case in this game. Miss Fay, you could learn a lot from this man.
Who told you?
What do you mean? Who told me? What?
There's no way you could have guessed that on your own.
No, but the girl, I've seen her before. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Yeah, this girl. She's not showing up yet. I forgot her name. But she was in Phoenix case, remember? Sir?
Yeah.
Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Was that your name? Was that her name?
No.
Cool name. No, I could have sworn
No, that
she had
wasn't her
she
name.
had a different name. Yeah.
Her name in the first case was Dahlia.
Yeah, Dahlia. Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. That's where I. Okay, I knew I recognized Hawthorne. I knew it. I knew I recognized Hawthorne. She's the killer confirmed. Well, she's related. She's related to Valerie, so why would she kill her? I didn't get some sleep. I was not able to sleep properly last night, so making it up now. Have a great stream. Thanks for sticking around for mine. Hey, no problem, Gray. So it's fun watching you play Persona 5. I hope you're having a good time with it. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later.
You know, I was just having a whole moment of realization with Dahlia Hawthorne, and then no one could hear it
Because you were muted. Sorry, Miss Fairy Butterfly are not allowed in the courtroom. Okay. Good night! I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Wow! How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like something dangerous.
Look at this photograph.
It's Edge Mia versus Mamma Mia.
Swap.
No, not Mamma Mia. Pizzeria.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this is taken.
Look at this
Is she
photograph.
staring at me? And you would be? Huh?
Your mom.
I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Oh, it gets bonkers in the next case.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Okay. Standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought... Why did they make him Canadian? I hate it. I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Lamau.
Wait a damn minute.
Hi, kiwi kiwi. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination, but I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Great. Ah. Some judge is thinking with his dick. Yeah, he really do. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Ho ho, I know just how you feel. He's ugly yet has a nice personality. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine, I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there, so I decided to watch them like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. Dude, she's the fucking killer. That's it. But why? She's related to the victim. Why would she kill her? In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Okay. Why do you ask that? I understand wanting to kill a sibling, to be honest. Okay, like, I get it. But, like, I have, like, a very good relationship with my younger brother. So, like... I don't know. Oh, I just thought maybe you overheard what they said. Uh-oh. I would never eavesdrop. I got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye, don't drag the witness down to your level. Grr. Oh, he didn't penalize me, good. My older brother is an egotistic douchebag. Yo, same. Wow. Do we have the same older brother as Manir? Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I don't think so. Darn. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearings on this. All I could do was use my camera, so I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? Terry Follis isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. Gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. TMI, Your Honor. TMI. Alright, what evidence do we have? We have the camera. Melissa Foster. You're not Melissa Foster. No. They don't look like they're fighting to me. They look like they're just standing there. Ah, that's not it. The angle is weird. Relate to the map? Yeah. So it's strange. So she said she was right there, right next to the Eagle River sign. So there should have been a mountain in the way. There's no way she could have seen them fighting. Right? Well, obviously she's lying. I get the feeling it's probably the map, right? But I just don't know where I'm supposed to present it. It's probably not this. That's not that either. Nope. Oh, okay. We found it. Photo of the crucial moment. The photo doesn't show that. Yeah. That's the next thing I tried. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Yes! Yes! My favorite track! Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture this crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. No! My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wild flowers. Witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. No. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Please stop saying A. Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Bonk, Your Honor. Bonk. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet, and you didn't even know it. Very well then, let's go along with this. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Wait, I have to do this again? Oh my god. Oh, okay, we got new stuff. We got new stuff. Wanna save? Just in case I get penalized. The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. I miss a bit. The coffee guy with Mia is Emiya from the last stream? Yes, this is younger Emiya. She's too friendly, so probably she's the killer. Yes, because friendly people are always the killer. Yeah, we're doing a trial from 6 years in the past. So yeah, that's definitely younger Emiya. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why you? If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. Yeah, it makes sense because Mia's alive too, yeah. There's still something wrong with this testimony. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's... Where are you going? Oh, okay. No, one of them was a winner, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yay. Have fun. Bogus says bye, Mom. Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Ha, does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Terry Fallis isn't a criminal. Then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her fingers. Yep, alright. Okay. So what do we got? We got the camera. It has a timer function. Oh. See, I noticed the note said talk to Dahlia, and I noticed that that name sounded familiar. Right? Huh. No, I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to present. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well, then she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Wow! What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor,
Bruh.
allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
I didn't know my new job involved me being a dad.
Oh my god. What's happening, bro?
Just got pulled into like into a meeting where my boss was like, "These two coworkers are fighting. You deal with it."
Oh my
And
god.
then my boss just up and left.
Oh my god.
My boss was like, "I already have kids at home. I don't need this. You take care of it."
Oh my god. Yeah, that's rough, bro. That is bad
Eh,
management.
I disagree. um, my boss has like a lot of irons on the fire, and she basically has me do her job on certain places. So actually,
Alright.
what happened was they had a fight with each other, and they went to like someone way above in the chain of command, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that someone in the chain of command was like, "What the fuck is going on? What is this? Why is this? Who is this? What the fuck
Why
even
is
is this?
this?
How is this?"
How is
Right?
this?
And then my boss adds me to the email chain, and she's like, "Fig, do you know about this?" And I was like, "Nope, nope, no idea. I didn't know two people were having a disagreement with how to communicate."
Why is
And
Gamora?
one of the people who had the issue was mad as to at the responses that she was getting on text. She
Wow.
was like, she's not responding to me correctly. I was like, well,
Speaking of work meeting, I have to head out for a bit. Good luck, have fun. Alright, catch you later, Ismanir. Have fun at your work meeting.
anyway, it's all good now.
Okay. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying? I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair... Don't
Your
wink at
mom's in
me.
disrepair, Edgeworth.
Don't wink at me.
Tokiomi
There's
Edgeworth.
no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
Who's Tokiomi?
Tokiomi Tosaka is Rin's mom, or Rin's mom, Rin's dad in Fate. It's Rin's mom.
Yeah, it's Ren's mom.
Just look up Tokiomi Tosaka. You'll find him.
I have no interest in looking it up.
Okay. Then get Matt to
take your
send you a
word for it.
picture.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay. Well, they look exactly the same.
How can a man and a woman look exactly the same?
No, he's.
Tosaka?
Matt, send a picture of Tokiomi in the chat.
Wait, in the chat or okay?
Yeah, in the Stardy Squad chat, that chat. I can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
You're a bum, Frank.
Ah, that guy is good.
You're a bitch.
Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning.
That's not what your mom said last night.
He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward? Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a
Oh, he
reckless
does look like her.
accusation. Yeah, doesn't that look like Edgeworth?
I think they stole it from Phoenix, right?
They might have.
Lost it?
They could have.
Depends. Maybe is Fate older than
No,
this?
no.
No, it's not.
Fate came out in 2004, but Tokiomi was in Fate Zero, which came out a lot later, I believe. So, yeah, they might have
Osaka.
taken
I like
a
how
bit
I
of
got the craft
inspiration
essence.
from Chadworth's design.
I like how I got the craft essence picture.
Yeah, I saw it. I looked.
Ugh, you got a Fate Go picture? Yikes.
Just for Fig.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, 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 no. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir.
Dahlia Hawthorne, no one's on your side, bitch!
Oh my god, I'm so scared. Is the world going to end?
Probably.
The world can't end. Not yet.
Get my PC. I'll buy my PC right now, bro, before fucking Putin nukes my shit.
Yeah, probably Fig. Okay. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir, I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ha, that's what I like to hear. She's fake AF. Yeah, you should have seen her in the first trial in this game. God damn. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on for the attack.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I should just stop reading the news. This is
Jeez,
too much.
you and Matt confirmed.
Why? Is it making you nervous?
Yes, and everyone should be nervous.
Because Putin could start an all. I don't think he wants to start an all-out war, though.
Guys, let's not talk about this on stream, please. Are you saying the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
I'm gonna start a war and invade and conquer Mia's.
Wait a minute.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. I didn't get to read her statement because I was too busy not paying attention because Fig was talking.
Mia's tits will be mine. Sorry.
Yeah.
Should my next drawing be Mia? Mia's
Yes,
tits?
please. No, please don't. That's weird. I don't want to get Rule 34 from you.
I'm just gonna draw Mia's tits. Just the boobs.
Yo, I'm gonna draw it right now. Hold on.
No, Fig,
Just
please
tits.
don't.
It's just tits.
Yeah, just the tits. Yeah, hold on.
Yep, just the
It's coming.
tits. Yeah, just the boobs. Yeah, exactly. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young
Okay,
lady.
It's in the Discord.
The conqueror of tits. The boobas.
If I'm
The
being
boobas.
honest, it looks more like a butt than boobs.
I don't know how to draw them, you know.
Oh.
Oh, getting sleepy? I'm always sleepy. I'm always
They kinda
sleepy.
look, to be honest, the butt and boobs kind of look the same.
You didn't draw nipples, so there's your problem.
Yeah, well, I was kind of anticipating it would be shown on stream, and I didn't want to make it NSFW.
No, I'm not showing it on stream, don't worry. Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Boobless.
Ha, we're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? Boobless?
Boobless.
Stop it. Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes.
You can, but you can't see.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Real.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Oh no, the bridge collapsed.
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did you get so emotional all of a sudden? Yeah, and your period there, Edgeworth? Is it your time of the month, buddy? Miss Spay, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge, hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining on that day, correct? There are also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. Is that where Korean village is? Or should I call it Korean? Because that's what they called it in the anime, and I lost my shit.
Korean.
Korean village.
Korean.
You know those
village.
monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
I witnessed you being a bitch, Edgeworth.
I witnessed you being a bitch. Don't you dare call Edgeworth a bitch.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body.
Bruh, he was our bitch for the first 2 games. What are you
Well,
talking about?
he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face, so you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. Why would you be out taking pictures of flowers in the rain? Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee?
What is wrong with him?
No,
What-
why
what-
would I? Why not? Huh? May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? No! What the fuck is wrong with you, Emiya? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. Well, go back, go back. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I think I know a motive. I think I know a motive. Okay, so Valerie, her name was Valerie, right? Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, so she meets up with Terry Falls, right? She meets up with him because he calls her Oot. The note says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. What's the truth? What happened? Obviously, something that Missy over here doesn't want coming out. So she killed her sister or relative or whatever, right? I'm thinking they're sisters. That's my theory. She kills her sister so that the truth doesn't come out. That is my theory. That's what happened. That was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Do I get a hint, Figgy? I don't know. So far, I've been just
yeah.
presenting random crap to random crap, and it's been working.
Are you in part 2 already?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Epic Gamer. I'm on Melissa.
Yeah. Okay. Go to the. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Yeah, I think you want to show the. I remember this very well because this is where I fucking struggled. Show the map on statement 3.
Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Oh, because they said that Eagle River had such a harsh current that bodies were never found. He could have just dumped it off of the bridge. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. Ha ha ha! Alright, I got it. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above Eagle River, you could bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Alright, that makes sense. I got it. Okay. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Oh! Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh, how sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. He couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. Okay. So I have to press this. This is my new statement. I'm probably gonna have to present something to it as well. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes.
How did she know he broke into their trunk if she was taking pictures?
That is a good question. Sorry for not chatting.
Show
I'm
the
so
photo.
into it right now. That's okay. I'm really into it as well. Yes.
Show the photo.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna. Fig. I'm 100% certain.
I'm taking it as my job to keep you on track so you get this done in time because I want to see SMT.
What?
No, wrong photo. Witness's photo, not this.
Oh.
No need to press, just show the photo.
Well, I kind of want to try to figure it out too, you know. If I need help, if I need help, I'll ask you for help. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
Since I know the story, I'm into you finding out the twists and turns, so I want to get there as soon as possible. Sorry.
All right, yeah. No, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm also really into it right now as well. So, like, I'm interested in finding out, but I have like zero, like, I don't know, I have like 2 brain cells and they're working overtime right now. So,
Go on.
okay. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Rip brain, I know. Ah, that's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could have not possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. How'd you know it was stolen? I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Again, the hair. I love it when she does that. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Do they really think this is how Canadians talk? Your Honor, don't jump to any
Kind of
hasty
insulting,
conclusions.
if I'm honest.
The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
Not saw
But
it.
she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Oh, fuck. Miss Faye, no one on the face of this planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. I've never heard that saying. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? Well, that's not fair. Ha, save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony. Killer broke into the trunk.
He seems reasonable though here.
Yeah. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! You know, I said the same thing. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? Judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Oh no. Oh no. Let me save. 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 Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna say it doesn't work. They usually don't word it this way. I'm not sure which one is yes and which one is no. This is Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. Question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her. Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... I'm gonna say she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
I see my name. What happened?
Oh, there was an option. Bogus thought I wouldn't be able to figure it out on my own.
Oh no.
Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
Yo, did you present the photograph yet? Were you asked to select the photo yet?
No.
Like, were you asked to pinpoint a location on the photo?
No, not yet. I mean, I had to do that earlier, but not yet.
Oh, get ready, it's coming.
Oh god, that's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Follis had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Follis that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse.
Yeah. What the hell is a timer, Edgeworth? Those don't exist in this world.
Hold on a second. I just thought of something.
What?
Okay, so in the first case in this game, like it just hit me like a bag of bricks, okay? The first case in this game, I remember that she poisoned somebody at the courthouse.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
My hands are sweaty. She poisoned somebody at the courthouse. She might have been aiming for Mia.
Mm-hmm.
It was someone close to Mia because that deterred her from wanting to be a prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
Was it? Is this not? Was it Diego or Armando?
It would explain why he looks like that.
That would be weird because they said he died, so...
They didn't say he died.
Did they not say he died?
Nope.
Yeah, it just hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I can be smart when I want to be. The corpse could have only...
Smart wanna be.
The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred, and we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. She poisoned his coffee! Oh, that's right! Oh my god, how did I not think of that? She poisoned his coffee, and then she took the bottle of poison and she gave it to Phoenix. This is good. This is good.
You are smart sometimes.
This is good. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Yo, I'm so jazzed. Why, it's almost as if she bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred?
This is it. This is it. This is where I threw the controller. This
is where you... Oh no.
This piece of shit. This made me so mad.
I didn't...
For whatever reason, I couldn't figure it out.
I didn't save. Was she right here by the car? Was she in the car? I'm just gonna double check. I don't want to get this wrong.
I would say look at the photo, look at the picture, and see the angle of the picture and decide yourself. You know what she's trying to do, right? Like, you understand why she is like what her plan is here. It should make it pretty obvious. Yo, maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was the other one where I struggled. I don't remember. Anyway, this took me quite some time.
Oh my god. No way. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Oh, she was already dead! No! She was already dead, Mom! Oh, is that one of my games? Yes! She was already dead. Alright, what game is this? Let's check it. Put your guesses in chat. Is it Pets Dogs Pack or Pets Horseshoe Ranch? Let's see. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god. I need a break from this for a second to open up this package. Oh man, they really taped this thing down. Bogus says thanks, Mom. Bogus says thanks, Mom. I don't know. Ooh. Ranch, maybe. I'm still trying to get the darn thing open. Oh my god, they taped this down good. They were just trying to make sure nobody got into this thing. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it open. I got it open! Oh my god, it's more. Can you bring me some scissors, please? Okay, just making sure there's nothing else in there. I wish I could know what game it is, but it's inside this taped down piece of cardboard. My computer says it's -5. Okay. I see the cartridge. We're almost there, gang. Horseshoe Ranch! It's a cartridge. Here we go. Pets Horseshoe Ranch. Alright. I guess you guys know what I'm playing after stream, huh? I had another game come in yesterday, My Pet Shop. And I've been, no, I'm not streaming them. They're very hard to stream because they're NDS games. Enjoy Lil. I will. I'm gonna have a blast. I'm gonna get Romani in Pets Horseshoe Ranch. Just you guys watch. Yeah, okay. This would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. False met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Fallis. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Wait until you meet Phoenix again. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
Bruh. Bruh.
Hi, Owl. We're having a blast.
Dude, it's going down.
It's going down right now.
No. It's going down in real life right now. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Owl. Oh, a game literally just came in. I got Pets Horseshoe Ranch. I'm ready to play this after stream. It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Foss met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Or should I call you Miss Imposter? Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Foss himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. Sus. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Will it? Will it, Mia? Will it? At the time of the incident, Mr. Foss had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Oh, sorry, I got a funny Ace-related thing I need to send you when you get to a certain point. I love this Ezra outfit. Yeah, right? It's awesome. Mr. Follis had forgotten the victim's face. Oh, God. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. Ah, it was Mr. Follis who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Have we met anyone else in this trial? We're seeing younger Godot, or Emiya. But don't worry, I've got it all figured out, Owl. I've got it all figured out. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No!
That's the end of part 1.
Good to know Mia and Godot is a ship for you. Ah. Well, where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. Get fucked. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Ah. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. That was intense. God damn. I could see why you got tripped up there, Fig. That's why I always keep a guide open, just in case.
It would hurt my pride too much to do that. That's all I have.
Sorry for
Is
not
my
being here,
brain.
by the way. Nah, that's alright. See, the problem is that with Danganronpa, I had already played the games before, so I already knew all the answers. But this is Ace. I'm playing for the first time. This is a blind playthrough, so I actually have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Mr. Follisai. Eek! I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? That's alright, Owl. No problems. Anyway, we're still badly in need of
It's
information.
because they're sisters.
Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping, murder of that zebra boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Follis, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. By the way, I sent you a cute ace art with Maya, Pearl, and Von Einsburn. Nice! Like it could fall apart at any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. Alright, I called it. I called it. They were sisters. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. So who died that day? Because she's still alive. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Maybe she's not actually Dahlia Hawthorne then. But you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
More like teen angst.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap notes, sent to her dad, asked for $2 million diamond, tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Follis, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. Don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. What's young Armando's last name, by the way? That's his last name. His first name is Diego. My laptop
Diego
is
Armando.
fully charged. Give me 1 second.
My laptop is dead.
It's not dead. If it was
Mine
dead,
is.
I wouldn't be
Mine is.
streaming.
Mine is. Mine is.
He said
Nerd.
he did say my laptop is dead, Star.
Yeah,
To
but
be fair to him.
he was doing it in a way that made it like
You know me too well.
what's that a pun of? I don't know. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Foss, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia. That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia, gone forever, into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now, we're about ready to go. Mr. Follis, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. Ah.
Legal age of consent.
No. He was 20 and she was 14. No. No, 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 no. Ah.
Dude, just keep going. Don't worry. Just keep going.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going.
This is a game from like the 90s where
14,
it
I
was a lot
guess.
less frowned upon.
You were robbing
for things
cradles
like this.
before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Yeah, I know. Man, oh man, angels these days. Paulus takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a devil? It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. He's holding his cup of coffee. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She is an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak,
like him
Mr.
like
Judge?
this or not.
Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Yes. Press her! Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. His name. Mr. False or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add to what you've just stated to your official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, so he said that Dahlia died. But she says that Dahlia is still alive. Obviously, I know Dahlia is still alive because she's right here. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? Time to get your Phoenix Wright glasses on. The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look much like a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she was a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly meticulous in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Ha, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. What that wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fallis is kind of forgetful. But how would you know about that? You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fallis' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he had, or like he said, then you might have had yourself killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Ha! It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando, keep looking around you and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. I will reveal your true form. It's true, Mr. Fallis did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Ah. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I'd assumed that the signal was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of this that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true, that's what I saw. Possible, there's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Found two funny Edgeworth things. I can't till you get further in the game. What do you mean further in the game? I'm literally at the end of the game.
There's more.
Okay, I gotcha. Ooh, I'm a lawyer. Alright, I'm not entirely sure here, and I don't think Vic is here.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
What do you need?
What's the... there's no way you could have seen the victim use the white scarf to signal him. Sent the victim's note, yep.
Can you show the testimony?
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm kind of stuck here. Oh. Present the scarf on that statement with a photo. The scarf is what?
The scarf is not white, is it?
Yeah.
Why does she think it would be a white scarf? Because of the note. Because the note said a white scarf.
Oh, I think I just did this backwards. I was supposed to present scarf, but I presented victim's note. So I think I present the scarf.
Hmm?
Okay. Said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. Ah! I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. She knew the contents of the note? No! It says wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. The time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Follis is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another, and finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. If you figured it out, kitten? Yup. Third person that knew the contents of that note was... And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Follis. You said she was killed. But was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. No one's corpse is ever found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah! Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... The hair flick. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Ha, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-arm alarm fire. Or unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct a full background check on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ha! Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No, wait, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Fay, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? The game is like, do you have evidence? And I'm like, yeah, the evidence is my save button. What possible reason could this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow he's turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ah, I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. Ah, that rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Fay, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? So I certainly don't get the punchline. Or it was the rashness of youth. Alright, I'm loading again. It wasn't a diamond, then... Let me just skip through this dialogue again. Okay, let me save right here. What motive would this... Probably the note. I think I went too far with the... Yeah, it was the note. Okay. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? Yeah, that she's alive. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Yeah. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Sorry, I'll be back later.
Okay. Very well, I'll grant you your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? My little maple leaf. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia, but this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. As she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Fallis in the arm. That's when Mr. Fallis tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we were to believe after that she murdered her sister? Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow?
This judge needs to get his priorities straight.
I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. Pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Fallis is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain, and that was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Fallis was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Fallis was shot in the arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Follis turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a sec, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, ooh. And in the next instant, I advised the court to remember that river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. Gotta stretch. Ow. And this new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the Sage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Just gotta prove that the kidnapping was a hoax. Okay, how do we do that? Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I really have to pee, so I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. I gave Kiwi a kiss for you, chat. Okay. Ooh, shoot. Drop my controller. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Fallis. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Almost certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness just testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fallis panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fallis panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. How's your day been? It's been good. How's your day been? They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fallis had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him at point-blank range. Okay, I meant to get new frames for my glasses, but the place was shut an hour early. Oh, okay. Ugh. So, Mr. Fallis throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Gah! Yeah. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Got some nice salmon right now. Nice. Indeed. What do you mean? What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that, it would have been suicide. I'm not a fan of fish. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into rapids of the Eagle River. "5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond." Ah! No, it can't be.
I'm back.
Yes, Dahlia had planned it all from the beginning. Welcome back. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. It was snowing today when I was sleeping? Oh, really? It's not
First time?
snowing over here. She forced Mr. Fallis to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang.
Bang.
At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon, and there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. God damn it, Owl. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Fallis, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Hee hee. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Fallis and my sister. That's what she said, jokes are my fave as well. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Ugh, that's kind of rude. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is this really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it? Ha. Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Damn, she looked like a bitch, she do. These jokes are really funny when they happen to you. Shut up.
She looked like a fucking bitch.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day
You
in
know who-
question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. What do you want?
So, man, he is giving me Kayaba vibes right here.
She hid the body in the trunk of Mr. Follis' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. I don't know, Owl. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Follis. The defendant? Don't worry, it's on the bingo board, but it's only when I make one. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. No, not when you make one. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Follis. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Follis. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Follis, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Follis, there's only one question I want to answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia. Did you betray me? Even though you dated a 14-year-old girl with 6-year difference. We need to set you free. No. 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true.
Dahlia.
You're alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Follis to testify once and only once. We will then... Well then, Mr. Follis, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Gah! Eek! I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please. Water!
What?
I can't talk. Need water. Ha. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. Yeah, I need water too, buddy.
Wait, is this when it happens?
No.
What?
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Follis, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Follis? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think. Yeah, I could probably add that when I get a chance. according to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining and already dark, too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Follis? Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
Man, imagine not having Cyclops.
You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question, to find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye. You were watching the car? That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. Huh, what else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction. I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Mr. Follis, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? Never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Oh,
I want to help
sorry.
you so bad right now.
Hmm?
Said I want to help you so bad right now.
Sorry, I told a little lie. But that woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Follis. Valerie told truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. That was all bye. Alright, bye Flashy. Thanks for hanging around and then doing soup. Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Follis, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman, it wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever it's necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Follis? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Follis, what's wrong with your face, buddy? Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Fig?
Photo.
Photo? Which photo?
The witness photo.
On which statement?
2, 3, 4, or 5.
2, 3, 4,
Anyone,
or 5.
actually.
What? That's so strange.
Anything, actually.
I can just present
Literally anything. Just show the photo.
Just show the photo. Okay, the witness photo?
Yes.
That's so weird. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Wallace.
I
I'm
mean,
sure
he's straight up just lying. Pretty
that...
obvious.
Oh, okay. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh?
He knows what's up.
Oh, wow, Luigi. Oh, I
Hey,
would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Miss Follis, or Mr. Follis, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
it's Mr. Falls, by the way.
I don't care.
It makes sense because the bridge, you fall off the bridge, Mr. Falls.
Follis.
Flawless.
Mr. Falls, please
Shut up,
don't get so
boobless.
worked up. We just want the truth. We got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? But flawless logic time.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. Our memento. 5 years ago, I hid it
Memento
under the
mori.
base of the tree there.
Memento mori.
Bro, there's other uses for the word memento. You don't have to reference Persona 3 every time, you know?
Shh!
That doesn't exactly.
Shh! It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Ugh, with that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Huh? My laptop is dying. Give me 1 second. Did he just bite his tongue? I don't know. I don't know what he did. That's enough, please. Witness?
I got the poison.
I promised
the
her
poison.
5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't
poison.
trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise, so I did it. I drank this. No, we are so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Hmm.
Mr. Falls! Wait, so it wasn't Emiya who... It wasn't Emiya who got poisoned then? Okay. And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, you're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Why is he smiling?
Mia,
Because he said a real lawyer always smiles.
you don't get it? You can't cry yet. Only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Sir Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Hold on. Okay, wait. So,
Wait.
only after that did
yeah.
Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes.
Fucking bitch.
Yo, look what came in today. Horseshoe Ranch.
Hey, Aiden, Pog.
Matthew says, hi, Aiden Pog.
You're the manliest man. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
You're the manliest man. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Oh. I'll be right back.
Okay. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty. Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face.
What a bitch.
Aiden walks in, takes one look at her, and just goes, wow, what a bitch. Yeah. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately. Oh, is she coming back for the next one? Is she coming back for the next chapter? Couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. No, don't say. Although I probably already figured it out. Ooh! Alright. The last episode. The last episode, guys. We're gonna do a little bit of it today. We're gonna do a little bit of it today.
So Edward came back in a fucking
Ooh,
flashback?
Mystic
I'm so
Ami.
mad.
Shishido, the treasured Kurain village heirloom, which name means 7-branched sword. I'm not calling it Kurain. It looks like they took the eraser tool and just went. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself.
Doodlebop.
Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Okay. Like our destinies, the sword come to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed,
Your questions will be answered. Oh, you're already starting the 5th case.
the illusion is revealed and the implicability of fate is finally laid bare.
Oh, this is a very good one. There's a lot of twists and turns.
Well, my favorite case in the series so far is definitely the fourth trial from game number 2. That was the best one so far.
This is better.
I think you might like this one better.
Maya! I missed you.
As is tradition for the lost cases in any series, um, Maya's not gonna have a good time this one.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Why did you spoil that?
Not spoiling
No!
anything.
No, okay, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
She knew it
Because
was coming.
I knew it was coming. In the first game, she was arrested and put on trial for the murder of her sister. The second game, she was arrested and put on trial for the murder of Turner Gray, and she was kidnapped. So,
Mhm.
you know, I had a feeling that something bad was gonna happen to her in this game. I was just waiting for it.
This is the last case. She's not gonna have a good time.
Fucking hell, Maya. Oh. Alright. Okay, alright. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of chapter 5, and then we'll
I say
be-
you do the up until at least the murder, and if you feel like it, then finish and get up till the trial.
Well, we're gonna do a little bit in today's stream, and then we're gonna
Yeah,
finish
that's
it
what I'm
up,
saying.
and we're gonna finish it up in the next 2 streams. So tomorrow and Monday,
so-
and it should be all
so-
finished.
So what I'm saying is, get to the murder today,
Yeah.
and if you feel like you can go a little more, finish the investigation and get to the trial starting tomorrow. There's a long trial. There's 4 parts total,
Great.
and the trial is broken down into several tiny pieces. There's a lot to get through.
All
There's
right.
a lot that's going
Well,
to happen.
the plan is to get it done in the next 2 streams after this one. So that's the plan. Tomorrow
gonna
and
be a lot
Monday.
of-
Tomorrow, Monday.
there's
If I
gonna be
need to
a-
do an extra stream, I will. But I'm
There's gonna be a lot
getting
of
it
fan
done.
service. There's gonna be a lot of fan service. There's
no.
well, by fan service I don't mean like naked ladies,
Oh no.
Shoot. No, I'm just kidding.
but there's gonna be a lot of fan service. There's gonna be some very interesting things that are going to be happening. So
Okay.
good case.
And then you
good
never
case.
have to play Ace again, which sucks because now my brain is hyper fixating on it, and it sucks ass.
You can play Apollo Justice on your downtime.
Yeah, I will probably do the other Ace games on my downtime because I'm actually very, very interested. My brain is like, yeah, you gotta play game today, and I was like, all right, cool. I guess I'm playing game today.
How much for shiny hunting for lads?
Yeah, I was supposed to do Latias today, but my brain was like, no.
Romer week's over anyways.
Yeah, it was over. It was last week. We didn't know that. We didn't know that it was last week. I just saw a guy
So you
shiny hunting for roamers, and I was like, oh, it's roamer week, because it said in his title it was roamer week. All right. Hey Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've gotten spiritual powers unlike you?
you really do them.
You really had to do him like that? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Cult! Winter Spiritual Locations Special. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual prowess with just 1 night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. This is a hot tub episode. Yes, it is. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I
Your
think
mom
I've
is
heard of
perfect
this.
for training.
What? You know, I think
Wow, I
I've
was
heard of this
picking on your
temple
mom
before.
joke, Maya.
It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Welcome in a cult. Let your critical thinking leave your critical thinking at the door. Ready to see Maya in a hot tub? No. No.
Why am I ever?
No. Mm.
Hey, first off, if it's a spoiler, shush. I don't know if it's a spoiler, but shush.
Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice. Sorry, I admit you love Maya. I love Maya. She's like moved up to like the top of my waifu list. She's like crawled her way into my heart and won't leave. She's up there, dude.
She's pretty bad.
He has
Bro.
returned.
She's pretty dumb, bro.
Bro, I love her. Okay, leave me alone.
No, she's a ditz, but she's like our ditz. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
she's our ditz.
No, she's not our ditz.
We
She's
all-
yours.
Dumb ditz.
We all simp
Me,
Maya,
like it,
to be
but-
fair. This is true, except
No,
for
not me.
Fig.
Do
I'm
you
sorry.
not like her? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, I just don't.
Nah, he likes Mommy Mia instead.
No, I don't like Mia either. I
Oh.
mean, she's dead.
Then,
So-
then who's your waifu for this game?
I don't approach video games with the idea that, oh, this character is my waifu.
Hey, then who's your waifu in Persona 5?
I don't have one.
You really?
Yeah.
Why do I not believe you?
Oh, I don't though. But if you're saying acceptable characters that I would romance personally, probably the only adult ones. I would stay far away from the journalist though.
Yeah, stay away
Can't
from
have-
stay away from the
Can't have
journalist.
Can't have two drunks in a relationship.
That's nice, and
Um,
the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes,
I have
Mr. Nick.
I have favorite characters, and they are Edgeworth and Godot.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. I buy something Maya related in the future star.
Off to jail with you, Frank.
I want to buy
Why?
myself something
Wait, what do
Maya
you mean off the
related.
jail? Edgeworth?
Huh?
Like,
Me? Why do I
what?
have to go? Well,
Go
we
to
have to
Bonnie
be
jail.
accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. There can only be one thing I can. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Man.
Sorry,
a
but I think I'll
waterfall.
pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so shellfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and
No, what are
toasty at
those-
home.
What are those pink patches on Pearl's face?
What the? Those are blushies.
What is a blushy?
It's a blush.
What?
Oh, so it's just showing that the character is blushing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
What is it, Mr.
I-
Nick? Let me see that
I do think-
magazine.
I do think Pearl's sprites are very adorable.
Oh no! This nun! My ex-girlfriend! Can I point out something in this scene? If you want to. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's my ex-girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But she's dead.
No, she's not.
Wait,
Dahlia was executed after the first trial.
Was she?
Yeah.
What? When did you hear that?
I don't
do you mean,
remember
when did
this
you hear that?
happening.
It happened. It happened. I mean, what do you mean it happened? You must have missed it.
What? No, they didn't.
No, they don't show the execution. It's
But
mentioned by
it
Phoenix
can't
that she was
be.
executed.
Hold on, hold on. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Nope, he didn't say she was executed. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. Yay! You're gonna go show Dahlia that you found a better girl. Yay, isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Of
Maya is S-tier girlfriend material for any man or woman. This is true. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. None your
This-
business, Phoenix.
This is Valerie. Valerie survived.
Matt, you have to shut up when I'm making jokes.
Bro, Dahlia's dead.
She's not dead. It said it's
telling
in
you.
prison.
Bro, I'm telling you, she's dead.
But he literally just
Right,
said
I'm
she's in
unfollowing.
prison.
Shut up, Owl. I'm allowed to make jokes. Also, these two need to shut up when I'm making jokes, or they don't work. It's very hard for me to put jokes in my highlights when you're talking in the background, okay? Very hard.
Okay, make your joke again.
No, it's too late. The moment has passed.
A moment has passed.
You're Canadian. You guys have bad jokes. Wow.
I think that's a bad take, bitch.
Unless it's making fun of you. That's not a joke. That's just being a bully. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Oh no, she's gonna get sick. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly. Achoo! Well, well, well. Oh, nice to see
You know
you
what? Sorry,
here.
I made a big mistake. She's not dead, Frank. My bad.
Yeah.
I was confusing her with someone else.
My favorite pun name? Oh no, bless you. Welcome to our temple.
That was a
Oh.
cough.
Oh. Thank you. Achoo! Oh my, thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must be so cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Ho ho ho! Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me
Okay,
inside.
do you wanna guess what this character's name is?
No.
I will buy 10 gifted if you guess it correct.
If I guess
None.
it correctly,
It's an item of clothing. You get one shot.
I don't know.
It's an item of clothing. You get one shot.
I don't know. That's not helping me.
Guess an item of clothing.
Okay. Yeah. An item of clothing. Okay. Pullover
A female
hoodie. I don't know.
Okay, fine. A female item of clothing. There you go.
Skirt.
Plaid skirt.
Okay, let's see if you're right or not.
I almost forgot to introduce myself. My name is Bikini. What the fuck? I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wahaha! Ho ho ho!
I would love to see bikini in a bikini. Wait, what? Did I say that out loud?
Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha! Ho ho ho! Reckless? Wahaha! Okay. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. He knows not for what he is saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget the sister part. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. Star, you can't argue given that your favorite Tama outfit is the bikini one. No, I like her in her kimono with two tails. That's my favorite outfit. That's my favorite ascension stage that I keep her in, so. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahaha! Default Tamamo. Yes, default Tamamo with two tails. Wow, she must really have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on the block of spirit ice and enchant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful in this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wah ha ha! Ho 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 ha! How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture? Well, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wah ha ha ha! Ho 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 ho! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. No, no, no. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple. Pearl is just us. Yeah, Pearl is just us. Yes, yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wah ha 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 ha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? She's a Maya Nyx shipper? Yeah, apparently. The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! I do like Edgeworth and Phoenix as a ship. Yeah, same. I like both. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Which do I like more? Probably Phoenix and Maya, if I'm being honest. The anime really drilled it home for me. It was so cute. Ha 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 ha. What a cute little acolyte. Is it her? No. Who are you? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Dioxnim. Donim? Elise Donim. I'm gonna say Elise Donim. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zvari! Fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Dionim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. I don't want to, actually. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Elise. I'm gonna call her Elise just so I don't feel weird saying that name. Your
Why
books...
would you feel weird saying Elise? Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You get it now?
Sorry, I don't. Is there a corner where I can go and stand for a bit?
Why don't you like that name?
Let's just not get into it.
Let's not get into it.
I didn't mean any ill will by it.
No,
by the way.
it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna get into it, Owl. It's not really my place to say. Just
Oh.
personal reasons. It's not a reference. It's a personal reason.
I get it. I get it. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, it's understandable that I didn't understand. What is your excuse?
See, no, I got it, but it's just I didn't want to say it out loud and just.
It's the funniest thing too. I said it out loud, and the minute I said it out loud, what's wrong with you saying it? I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oops.
Yes, it's Aiden related. I'm not gonna get into it.
Yeah,
What?
oops.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
No,
it.
stop it. Why do you have
No.
supersonic hearing?
Get out of here.
He
Not that
has fucking
serious.
supersonic hearing. He heard me from all the way on the other side of the house.
All right. Let's move on. I
I don't
apologize.
think we can because of it.
Okay,
Aiden
They
now.
introduced this new character, and I don't feel comfortable saying her name. And her name is Elise. So you can understand why I don't feel comfortable saying that name. So I was trying to think of a different pronunciation for it. And then Fig and then Fig was like, "Wait, why aren't you comfortable?" And then he goes, "Oh." It's kind of funny. Yeah. 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 It's still making me like a little uncomfortable saying it, so I was
I
trying to
don't think. Look, I don't think you should. If I'm honest, I don't think you should.
Elizy. That's what I was gonna say. Elizy.
Eliza.
Elizy is what we're gonna call her.
You know what? Star, I don't think you should feel uncomfortable for two reasons,
Okay.
right? Reason one is whatever happened with that is in the past and now everyone is better off. Reason two is you'll see, story related. You'll see.
That's not her real name, is it?
Kind of. You kind of got it. Not really.
Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been
Can I point out
purified.
something?
Ha
Can I
ha
point out
ha.
something?
What? What?
Why
What?
Why does she look like Maya and
Makes me feel very happy to hear you say
I'm
that.
just trying to figure that
I
out.
do have
why
to
she
admit.
look like Maya a little bit.
She
Literally
certainly
every character
seems
looks
like a
like
kind,
Maya.
sensitive lady. Miss Elizy won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice. He calls himself Loris. Loris Donham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. You know, I get my names by going to a name generator. I don't know where they get their names.
All my names are like John and Eric, so it's great.
On Larissa's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elizy, anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elizy? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. They get their names from puns. This is also true. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese
Yo,
feel to it this time.
Why don't you, Star? Why don't you say her first name and last name together like 3 times?
Elise Donham, Elise Donham, Elise Donham, Elise Donham,
You see the pun?
Elise Donham. What? I don't get it.
Okay, I'll explain later.
Okay. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elizy, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal spear? It's real amethyst, you know. Ooh, does Maya also like amethyst? Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, yes. I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Phoenix, you know what you need to do. You get her an amethyst engagement ring. Yes. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
She hands out star stickers. She's like, "It's my
You're a
space
good
memorial
boy.
day."
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. When have we ever fought? Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
When have you ever fought? She's hotter than you.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Out of all the names, that's the worst one so far. Guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to go find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. You know, okay, so, my new character for my new story, right? You know her name is Maya, okay? Well, I was thinking of a last name for her, and I think I have written down that her name is... Let me go check just to make sure this is right.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Here
her name is
we go.
Myra, or sorry, not Myra. Her name is Maya Iris. This is
My
not a
Iris.
coincidence. This is not a coincidence. I didn't know this was gonna happen. I didn't know. I didn't know. Now I gotta
My
change the
Iris.
last name.
My Iris. My Iris.
How much stuff?
My Iris.
What? I don't know what the fuck you just said, Owl, but I didn't know that there was gonna be a character named Iris, okay? How much stuff have you taken from I don't know, from Ace in it? The name Maya actually came from Persona 2. The name Maya actually came from Persona 2. The idea for the character I got while I was listening to Maya's theme from Persona 2. Which Maya is
Theme was
better?
strong.
I don't know because I've never played Persona 2, so obviously this Maya is better.
Well, so there's a Maya from Phoenix Wright who is supremely dumb, can't string two sentences together without pissing people off with her dumbness. And the other Maya is from what is regarded as the best story in a Persona game ever. So you make your own decision.
I
Well,
think this Maya's better.
I haven't played Persona 2, so I can't give any judgments on her. So
So
I'm saying this
Maya's
Maya is
actually
better.
the main character and not just a useless sidekick whose job is to get kidnapped once every game.
Hey!
Sorry, truth hurts.
I'm gonna mute the stream.
Okay.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's right. I said it.
What is that a reference to?
Persona 2.
So
So?
So?
Okay, by that logic, Persona 3 is the worst game, worst of all Personas, and Makoto sucks.
I
By your by your own logic. That's your
I
logic.
think you have a bad take and you should feel bad.
No, I'm sorry. That was not my take. That's her take. I'm
Okay,
just
fine. Okay, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
There you
No.
go.
Okay,
No, don't apologize.
She should. I mean, that was like
That was a pretty
what a
bad
weird
take.
reason.
That was a pretty bad take. Just, yeah. Okay, fine. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Maya, comfort me, please.
Maya, please. Comfort me.
Ooh, I
Wow,
found
look
a
at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Hey, it's called Dusky Bridge, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
Why, yeet!
Fucking Maya, dude. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to get over phobias, alright? I love her so much. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called a dusty bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way across? So why are you saying jump off a cliff to overcome a fear of heights? Yes, that is what she's saying. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. No, no, Owl, don't go jump off a cliff, please. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too.
No, don't, Owl, no.
Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. Fig, say it. He's not here. Oh no, the temple collapsed.
Temple collapse.
Bye guys, see you soon. No, Owl, do not go jump off a cliff. Because people don't
Wait,
use it too often.
hold on, how are you gonna see us if you're... Never mind.
Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? That's good. I guess we should examine some stuff, but I really don't want to. Let's just go in.
Lemonade stand.
Yeah, this looks safe. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. But what the thing that could happen is gonna collapse on top of Maya? So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Oh, but what's the worst thing that could happen? Gotcha. You'll die. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Then I can sense there's something supernatural about that cavern just beyond that door. You stay away from my girl, or I swear to God. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya?
It's Hawthorne. She's bad.
Don't ignore her, Phoenix, or I swear to God, I'll punch you myself. Not you too, Nick.
Whoa, whoa. I'm gonna beat the
My
fuck
name
out
is
of Nick
Iris.
now,
I'm one of the
boy.
nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Yeah, if Maya dies, then I die inside. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Alright, let's look at this room. The actual training area must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick, you know what you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvati! I know what it is. IRIS. Ha 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 ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a fuck!
No, definitely not. That's
Sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your knee. That was for the I used my intense reactions for the highlight reel. That was for the highlight reel. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit your knee. Frank abuse? What do you mean? That was my mom.
It would have been me.
Oh, she's
if I
gone.
was there, though. Let's
You're
be
right. It
honest.
would have been you.
It would have been me if I was sitting there. Yeah.
A hanging scroll. It doesn't look dull either. Oh, God. Ah. Ack.
Ah.
What is it? Why did you scream like that? I was about to say, I'm all for it. The scroll.
You're all for the abuse?
It's
Me
my
too.
mother. Oh. What?
I'm for it too.
Shh.
Okay.
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll, it's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya.
Hmm.
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 How's Maya 19, right? Yes, she's 19. Yes. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. The
I
fuck,
would
Maya?
look in
Huh,
antique dressers.
nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Fuck you. Stop it, Maya. Come on. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? That is true. Alright, I guess I gotta look at some stuff out here then. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Ooh, sounds like someone's hungry. So am I supposed to be with not ship him against us? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Well, let's go check. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? I tried so hard to make a Star Wars reference. Well, I didn't get it because I don't watch Star Wars. Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in the way. You got 4 Latias memes prepared, and I got a Larry Butts in
What are
my
you?
face.
But what are you doing?
Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya.
What up?
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Donham. Meyer, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. Why, do you hate Larry? I don't hate Larry.
Just Larry is Larry, and that's all that matters.
Hi, baby. Do you hate Larry? After the Maya incident. Oh, yes, after the Maya incident.
The Maya Institute.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. No, I don't hate him. So what are you doing with the last name Donham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts, and that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Eliza Donham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Don't kick the table. You're gonna make my cord fall out, and then the stream is gonna go down, and I'll be very sad. I didn't mean to! How many girlfriends has he had in this series? That is a good question. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. Who else? I forgot other bitches. I don't know, why didn't you go look it up? But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Eliza Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Never date your friend's ex, bro. That's bro code. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at that dream. Or the dream. The sky will never change. Everyone! Pearly! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look where Mystic Maya's going to be training. Boy, am I stuffed. To be fair, that's any code. Yeah, it's girl code as well. So I think that's just relationship code. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. That would make friendship so awkward. Yeah, that's why. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. What do you mean? I'm your friend? Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Okay, well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps you can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Mrs. Donham. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh, me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elizy, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Star, how would you feel if one day if someone came up to you and says, I love your books, like Pearlie's doing here? I would have, like, I don't know. I would just be like, nah, you're lying to me. Nah, there's no way it's that good. No way. Nope. No Baroonies.
You'd have a heart attack.
Yeah, I would have a heart attack.
See, I know you way too well, and you wouldn't die from embarrassment.
Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Mr. Elizy. Or Miss Elizy, sorry.
Or if somebody recognizes you, oh boy, you're gonna have a fucking stroke.
Yeah, that's why I don't like going out in public now that I've become a streamer, because I'm so scared someone's gonna recognize me. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
You want to meet some of these people. What do you mean recognize you? You said you want to meet them.
It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Oh, I couldn't. The nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room. Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, it's you.
Yeah!
Oh, Miss Donham. Are you going to use the bathroom too? Yes, in a country with 5 million plus people, 100 or 1 to 200 will recognize you.
Exactly.
Maybe. No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Congrats on 200 followers. Hey, thanks! Miss Elizy Donham. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name, but the really mysterious one is... Oh. Ah, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, so the red was dyed. Okay. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Ooh, don't look at me like that. My heart belongs to someone else. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. Iris is a really cute name. I like it. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to a nearby town. I use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Iris in the Pokemon games, yeah. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it. For real? Oh, that doesn't even say for real. I don't know where I got for real from. So then why stay in a place like this? Ah, something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, would you like to have this? Or I would like you to have this. Persona is wired in your brain. It really is! She didn't even say for real. I just said it. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Here it is. Here it is! Oh my god, that's a lot of Cyclops. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow?
This is Dahlia. I have.
Of course it's Dahlia.
But this might be the one that didn't die.
What do you mean?
So is it confirmed that the
Yes.
sister died?
Wait, no. Dahlia Hawthorne was still alive. She never died falling into
What
the
about
river.
She fell into
Valerie
the river.
died.
Okay. How long has it been since that trial with him? Because
I've signed an NDA, so I can't say. Okay. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard.
who died?
Was it her? Did she die? That sucks. That scream.
Maya.
I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Oh, Miss Doxum.
Dead.
Doxnim. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? Is that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! Wait.
Useless.
Useless? I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Hey, you don't have to say her name anymore. Yay! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Huff, huff. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go and tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Oh my god! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ugh! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. This bridge is on fire. This bridge is on fire. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across this bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But Please, call the police. I've gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. Thank you for getting the reference. No problem, Ms. Veneer. I'm there for you. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah, Nick! Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Simp got a simp. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way, and as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. What the fuck? What? Alright, that's the end of the stream, guys. Find out what happened to Nick next time on Ace Attorney.
You dead.
He's fucking dead. All right. No,
She
that is
fucking
actually going to be
dead.
the that is going to be the end of the stream for today. I'm so sorry that I have to leave it there. I'm kind of pissed that I have to leave it there. But Ace Attorney Star Mom edition. But you're gonna leave us on the cliffhanger. I am gonna leave us on the cliffhanger. Hell, I don't even know what's gonna happen next. I'm so confused. Like, oh my god. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna leave it for today. It's been 4 hours. My head's starting to hurt. My neck is creaking up something fierce.
Not Pog?
I know what happens, but I want to know what happens. Okay.
Know what happens, but I want you to know what happens.
Ah.
Maybe?
Maybe.
I might be wrong.
All right, well, we'll
I
be
don't
back with
know.
this
I don't
tomorrow.
speak.
Well, you reaction to it. Okay. We'll be back with Ace Attorney again tomorrow. I'm really excited to know what's gonna happen. I'm very curious. Mavis.
Mavis. Mavis.
Mavis. Mavis. She's
Mavis.
ignoring me. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for
Rude.
today. Thank you all for coming and hanging out on this completely unscheduled Ace stream. I apologize for that because I really just Where did you come up with the name Mavis? You've asked this before and I've answered it before. You know the
And
answer.
we will not be going over this.
Um
Because it brings back bad memories.
yeah, so I'll be back again tomorrow with Ace Attorney. We're gonna be doing the investigation, maybe the trial as well. It depends. I might have I have bad memories, sir. I know. I know.
I know.
But yeah, so that's gonna be tomorrow. I'm so glad I did this today, because if I did this tomorrow, and then and then I left you guys on the cliffhanger over the weekend, I don't think I'd be able to deal with it. So we'll be back again tomorrow for this. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Bye,
See ya.
guys.